On the floor for the visiting team.
Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here's Nelson. So the Houston starting five. They've got Derek Lively. Luka Doncic is out there with Keldon Johnson. And it's Weber in at the 4 slot. Here's Whitmore. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Pass to Weber. Here's Nelson, guarded by Young. Johnson on the wing. 6 to shoot, and here's Doncic outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Vucevic with it. Picked by Vucevic. To the middle. And Vucevic slams it in.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Outside Johnson. Doncic outside. Back to Johnson. Pass to Weber. From outside the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Nelson. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Weber. Here's Nelson, guarded by Young. Kept alive.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Now Carter. Here's Wade. Into the lane. And rejected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Young. It's hauled in by Houston. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Doncic passes to Nelson. Back to Doncic. Five to shoot from 13. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Los Angeles leading by 4. Now here's Young. Driving in. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Timeout call. Houston, they couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Wallace, he's checked in for the Clippers. Shepard, he's checked in for Houston. Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. Houston, 4th.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Doncic outside. Pass to Weber. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers. Howard's checked in for Vucevic.
Number 35, Jamal Howard.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponents.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Here's Weber. No made baskets yet. Looking to win the run. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. The Clippers lead by 9. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Pass to Young. Wallace outside. Clock at 4. Picked by Carter. The 3. Lively grabs the miss. Houston trails by 9. Here's Nelson. There's the drive. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Here's Wade. Pass to Young. Launches it. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. For Houston, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Houston shooting their first free throws of the night right here. First free throw is good. Vucevic, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Burks comes in for Wade. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Clippers lead by 8. And here's Burks. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Shepherd. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls, and Los Angeles making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Murray's checked in for Houston. And that's good as he hits both shots. Los Angeles leading by 6. Brunson passes to Howard. Outside Burks. Vucevic with it. Thomas defends. Goes up from the block. Vucevic's shot is off. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And it's in there.
Most guys kind of avoid that mid-range, but credit to Johnson for not passing up a good opportunity.
Pass to Howard. Vucevic with it. Now here's Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Brunson. And it's Thomas with the rebound. fires away from way outside. That shot off. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Los Angeles up 4. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
They've got Cason Wallace. Also, Jalen Brunson out there. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Howard in at the power forward position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And Houston has possession, following the score by the Clippers. Johnson passes to Murray. Back to Johnson. Pass to Shepherd. From deep. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Shepherd. Johnson's got his second basket of the game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Thomas, a screen on Brunson. And it's Shepherd missing. The Clippers lead by 7. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Brunson misses. Murray passes to Johnson. Here's Bremer. Pass to Shepherd. Thomas, a screen on Brunson. Inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls for him. Some changes for Los Angeles. Bertans checked in for Howard. Whitmore comes in for Burks. And it's Trae Young in for Jalen Brunson. And so he hits both. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Wallace outside. Pass to Whitmore. No good from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Murray for 3. He can't get that one to fall.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And here's Wallace. To the inside. Here's Vucevic. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. Vucevic has got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, Vuce will do this to you. He's not scared of that mid-range. He's a midi master.
Timeout called. Houston. Howard's checked in for Los Angeles. Lively, he's checked in for Houston. Luka Doncic comes in for Shepherd. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Wallace, the pass to Young. Oh, Young with the power move.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Houston trails by 9. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And defense is all about will and desire. Here are the NBA leaders in steals so far. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Pass to Wade. They set a pick to the paint. It's stolen by Lively. And here's the fast break. Here's Nelson. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wade. It's tipped. Here's Bremer, guarded by Young. Doncic outside. Murasan pulls it in. The Clippers lead by 7. Pass to Young.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Wade. Takes the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Wade's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Weber, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And out of bounds, Houston will have it. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. Then on Thursday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat.
And you know, for that matchup with the Celtics, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
And the Clippers making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Houston. Pass to Weber. Good work defensively by Whitmore. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Wade. Money from 17 feet out. Wade's got 5.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Timeout called. Houston. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for the Clippers. Carter comes in for Wallace. Here's Nelson, guarded by Young. Pass to Weber. The shot. Houston with another miss.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on Derek Lively. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. Houston trails by 13. Doncic passes to Johnson. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Carter. Here's Wade, guarded by Doncic. Fires the three. Wade misses. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Weber. No points yet. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Los Angeles in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be back in a moment.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA.
This team has to be ecstatic that they got Wemby. Just his length and the defensive end, what he does, it changes everything the other team does.
No doubt, dude piles up blocks, but beyond the box score, he terrifies shooters, makes them think twice.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Los Angeles Clippers.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's some
gravy.
orange.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The Clippers lead by 13. So the Rockets 5 now. We've got Keldon Johnson. Derek Lively is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Weber in at the 4-man position. On the wing, Wade, guarded by Doncic. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Vucevic gets the bucket.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Nelson, guarded by Young. Here's Weber. And yep, it's good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage.
Yeah, I like seeing Carter Jr. challenge the defense, and he's so good at drawing these fouls.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Carter.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
And so Carter nails them both. Houston trails by 15. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Doncic up top. Stolen by Young. Pass to Carter. Picked by Carter. Here's Wade. It's deflected. Weber passes to Nelson. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Lively. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Wendell Carter.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Houston shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Los Angeles leading by 14. Elbow shot. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. 5th on the list, Luka Doncic.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Outside Carter. Down low. Here's Vucevic. Shoots over Lively. Got a hand on it.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's Weber. He's checked by Carter. Up top Lively. Pass to Nelson. Got a piece of it. Outside Young. Here's Wade, guarded by Doncic. Here's Wade. 2 on the clock. Here's Vucevic. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's Weber. Pass to Nelson. Right side Johnson. Lets it fly. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Johnson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Nice shooting reflexes on display from Johnson. He's got such a quick release. It is off as soon as he touches it.
High post Young. Give him 8 points now. Now here's Carter. Here's Wade. Over Doncic. Wade misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And it's Doncic missing. The Clippers lead by 10. Wade, the pass to Young. Here's Wade. He's got 5. Carter, a screen on Doncic. Wade knocks down the long J. Wade's got 8 points.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Timeout called. Houston.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Wallace, he's checked in for Whitmore. Here's Murray. Yet to see a basket. Thomas, a screen on Young. Here's Bremer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Vucevic has got rebound number 7 tonight. 1:24 left to play in the 3rd. Young from long range. It's hauled in by Houston.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Good work there as it goes. And Young has got the ball here for the LA Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Picked by Carter. Takes a 13-footer. Uses the glass to drop it in. 10 points for him.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Here's Weber. He's checked by Carter. Oh, Carter with the block.
Hard to get shots over Carter Jr. With his timing and his long arms.
Pass to Young. There's the 3. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Houston trails by 13. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Bremer, the pass to Weber. Up and over Carter. No good on the fadeaway.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time.
Oh, it's the buzzer!
How you finish a quarter.
Wow.
You play to the buzzer. You never know what's going to happen.
Whoa!
And so it's Los Angeles in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Defense is setting the tone. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Cason Wallace out there with Trae Young. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Howard in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
You know what? They impressed me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Wallace outside. Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trey quick on the take. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 16.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Murray passes to Thomas.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Bremer, guarded by Young, and there's a pick. It's blocked. They get it back.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside Whitmore. From downtown. And no good. Houston trails by 16. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. And the basket by Bremer. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead. B.A.?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. For Houston, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Murray passes to Bremer. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Young. And that one comes up a bit short. Houston trails by 14. To the inside. Offensive board. Here's Bremer. Launches a 3. Pure from three-point range. Bremer's got 9 points now in the second half.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Back to Young. Young won't be held back.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
For Houston, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Outside Murray. Pass to Shepard. Murray up top. Here's Bremer, guarded by Young. Fires from the wing. Murasan pulls it in. The Clippers lead by 13. Wallace, right side. Here's the pick. The 3. Fires, hitting the triple.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
The Rockets call timeout. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Here's Wade, guarded by Doncic. There's Young with the 3. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Johnson. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
Oh, that barrel chest of Johnson makes the difference in that battle.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Left side, Young. Oh, Young, so tough at his size.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Doncic outside. Pass to Lively. Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 1:24 left in the fourth. Young, the pass to Wade. Up and over Doncic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Doncic.
First team foul.
And he makes a first. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Nelson.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Trae Young.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. .43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Bremer. Brunson defending. Pass to Pavlovich. Now Murray takes a three. Here's Humphries. Good.
Chris Humphries.
23 seconds left in the final quarter. Wallace outside. Brunson passes to Bertans. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Clock at 6. The three is up. The shot misses. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sport.
A shot of the Celtics coming down the tunnel. They're not messing around. They're ready. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you with us. One thing. Doors that should attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. They've got Zion Williamson. Jerry Stackhouse is out there with Peyton. Then it's DJ Benga. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. That free throw good from Williamson.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
And so he hits both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And Benyama outside. From outside, off the mark. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. The reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA.
Good work there as it goes.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Heat. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Pass to Barrett. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Benga. And it's the Pelicans' ball. Bridges passes to Peyton. To the middle. Here's Benga. That's good. And it's Peyton with the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Wembanyama, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Bridges kicks to Peyton. Here's Stackhouse. The three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Outside, Barrett for the 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And, well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
Pass to Stackhouse. Now Bridges. Peyton left side. Here's Williamson. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Covered by Peyton. Onside, Barrett. A 3 from Wembanyama. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Raymond Felton, who's checked in for the Pelicans. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. In fourth, the Celtics.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
So it's the Pelicans now, trailing by 4. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Peyton passes to Stackhouse. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Felton. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse.
But with that frame, outstanding strength by Ray Felton, working hard inside.
Here's Castle. And Wembanyama outside. Pass to Barrett. There's the triple. Rebounded by Benga. Benga's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Felton. Out left to the wing. On the wing, Payton. To the paint. Now Barrett pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Yeah, there's a determination and sheer force of will that R.J. Barrett plays with. He feels contact, and he loves it.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Doors for front offices. With the season starting to wind down, what's important now?
Yeah, their focus shifts depending on the season. And right now, with the season sort of dwindling, first and foremost, the draft lottery is important. The draft will occur over the course of the summer. So talent evaluation of those all-important college kids, the European players, but also you're evaluating your roster. What has worked? What do we need to change? There is always so much to look at if you are trying to put a team together.
Pelicans trail by 5. Jaquez the pass to Payton. 1:36 left to play here in the first. Back to Jaquez. Felton against Barrett. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And Williamson throws it down.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game. Mount Zion.
Pass to Castle. Barrett with this screen on Payton. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. New Orleans making some changes here. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Benga. Nene comes in for Zion Williamson. And Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for Jaime Jaquez. .105 left in the first quarter. Screen by Gafford. Inside. And Gafford throws it down.
Now, Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Outside, Felton. Pass to Stackhouse. From outside the arc. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Salon. Now, here's Barrett. 6 points for him. This one for 3. Rebound, Payton.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Howland in for Barrett. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for Boston. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, they put the defense on them. Aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
Here's Stackhouse. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Celtics lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And Boston has possession. They lead by 4. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. They've got Wembanyama. Carter out there with Howland. And it's Salon in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Stackhouse. The shot's good from Nene.
Now, this is Nene's craft, right? He works inside, has a knack for getting it up and down.
Pass to Kittles. Back to Carter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Carter against Felton. The 3. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Boston leading by 4. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. They get it back. Stackhouse against Carter. Thompson misses.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Kittles. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Kittles has got the lead up to 7 now for Boston.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. He's checked in for the Celtics. Castle comes in for Holland. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Payton comes in for Raymond Felton. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And again, New Orleans has no up. Celtics leading by 7. Pass to Kittles. Here's Wembanyama. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Bridges finds Payton. Trying to get open is Thompson. The shot by Nene. No good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Carter. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Stackhouse outside. On the wing, Bridges. Nene has the open look. No good. Unable to end this run.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama high post. Carter looking around. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Carter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. It's checked in for the Celtics. Owen comes in for Carter. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Williamson's checked in. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Payton outside. Williamson with a screen for Payton. Nice shot from the wing.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Good on the triple. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Holland, he's checked in for the Celtics. Raymond Felton, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Williamson with a screen for Payton. And again, New Orleans has no luck. The Celtics on offense. They've got a 13-2 run going. Here's Castle. Still without a basket. Pass to Barrett. Shot clock at 5. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
There's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
Payton drives in. That one goes. Count it.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Thompson comes in for Nene. And it's Richardson in for Raymond Felton. On the free throw, no good.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
Here's Holland. Pass to Barrett. Lets the three fly. And again, Boston with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Williamson, the screen. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
You can see how long Thompson's arms are when he goes up to finish that alley-oop.
Boston leading by 15. Over to the wing. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got his first bucket in this one.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Now here's Payton, guarded closely. Pass to Thompson. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Williamson, the screen. Launches it. And that's good. Miles Bridges for three. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game.
Miles Bridges getting more and more audacious from the three-point line. We see you, sir.
Here's Holland. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here is Payton. He's coming off a 19-point game against San Antonio. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. And we'll be right back after this.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. In the East, Kawhi Leonard.
And to be completely transparent, Kawhi Leonard is usually in the running for this award. Just been extra lately. I love the aggressiveness he's playing with. He's looking like that guy who was the Finals MVP.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first-half performance for the Boston Celtics.
I have some research here that might explain everything. Apparently 3 is more than 2. They keep making threes. That's why they're ahead.
I can't even begin to tell you how profound that was, big fella. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Celtics leading by 12. Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. They've got Miles Bridges. DJ Benga is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Peyton. And it's Stackhouse in at the shooting guard position. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Pelicans, number 1. The Celtics, second.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
And that one misses.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Castle. And Benyama outside. Offensive rebound. Klingon uses the glass to finish the layup. Klingon's got his first bucket of the night.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Williamson. Bridges, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Bridges has got 6.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
Onside, Barrett. Pass to Wembanyama. From 13, that one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. 12 points for him.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
And here's a look at some numbers for Williamson. Good season for him last year. First in field goal percentage. And he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And last year, he really was the poster boy for scoring efficiency. You could count on one hand the number of bad shots he took. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's Peyton. It's rebounded by Barrett. Celtics leading by 12. Pass to Castle. Barrett with the ball. Wembanyama with it. Covered by Williamson. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Williamson kicks to Payton. Stackhouse outside. Benga passes to Williamson. New Orleans moving it around. 6 to shoot. Stackhouse dishes to Payton. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Quinion's got 6 rebounds in the game.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Outside, Barrett. Quinion the screen for Barrett. Rebounded by Benga. Benga's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Stackhouse. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Here's Castle, covered by Stackhouse. Got a piece of it. Bridges against Barrett. And Williamson throws it down.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
The size, the shooting touch. Wembanyama is unreal.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
To the inside. Quinion with the steal. Here's Castle, covered by Payton. And Wembanyama outside. Quinion the screen for Wembanyama. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Payton with the ball. Williamson outside. Over Wembanyama. And it's Williamson missing. Celtics leading by 16. Pass to Castle. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Here's Stackhouse. On the wing, Payton. Now Williamson, defended by Wembanyama. Williamson kicks to Payton. They need this. Rebound, Boston.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And that one drops for him.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now, here's Payton. Down low, deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Carter, he's checked in for Bowen. And New Orleans also making a change. Felton's checked in. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Clock is at 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Barrett, wide open, he fires. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got his 3rd assist on the night. Payton looking it over. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Outside, Felton. Over Castle. Misses, and the dry spell continues. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Celtics. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Carter. Holland is out there with Wembanyama. And it's Salon in at the 4. That's the Boston foul.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
For 3. Thompson with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Thompson sets the pick for Bridges. Shoots over Holland. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
Pass to Salon. Back to Wembanyama. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They host the Clippers after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And the first one drops.
Thompson knows he needs to keep working on that free throw shot. It definitely needs improvement.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pass to Salon. Here's Holland. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pelicans trail by 19. Out to the right wing. Felton kicks to Nene. Three-pointer, Payton. And the Pelicans miss again.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Carter with a screen on Thompson. Right wing. Clock at 6. Salon buries it from three-point range. Salon's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Carter against Payton. Benet setting the pick for Payton. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
Now, here's Payton. Nene, the pass to Felton. Thompson sets the pick for Felton. To the inside. And Tristan Thompson on the bucket with the assist by Felton. 6 points for Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, this is where Thompson wants to do his scoring, close in the paint.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. New Orleans making some changes here. Benga, he's checked in for Thompson. Zion Williamson comes in for Nene. And it's Stackhouse in for Raymond Felton. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Barrett. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barrett's got 20.
Oh, that's some big-time grit by R.J. Barrett. You want some contact on me? I can finish anyway.
Payton dishes to Williamson. Back to Payton. There's a good screen to the middle. Here's Benga and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Celtics leading by 20. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Payton. Over Castle, and it's New Orleans scoring again. Here's Wembanyama. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Ken, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously, it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better?
And here is Williamson after R.J. Barrett hitting the 3. That one goes in.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Outside, Barrett. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wembanyama against Williamson. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama has got 5 points now this quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Victor Wembanyama.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
5 to shoot. Here's Benga. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Barrett with a screen on Williamson. Wembanyama passes to Barrett. No good on the shot. Bridges with some nice defense. Outside, Payton. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do.
Oh, say does that stop?
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K. This can be a time of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Grant.
Oh, man, B.A., the buzz of a new season is behind you. The playoffs are a long way off. This is when a coach earns his keep, making sure his guys stay energized and focused.
Now, New York starting 5. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Dillingham in at the 1. Harris outside. They set the screen. Back to Robinson. Deflected. Here's Dillingham. Leonard outside. There's the triple. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
And Harris has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win. Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
The shot by Petrus, no good.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Here's Dillingham. After the basket by Dallas. Leonard outside. There's a screen. And the shot is good after hitting off the rim. Leonard's got 5.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Harris outside. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Here's Leonard. And he converts the layup. He's got 7. Harris with it. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Bryant outside. Pass to Okafor. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Ostertag. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Greg Ostertag getting physical there, taking it right to the defense and earning the trip to the line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
He misses the free throw.
Ostertag is an enforcer. I mean, he's a physical presence who does a nice job rebounding and patrols the paint well.
Brown, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And a switch here also for New York. Alexander Walker's checked in. He hits the second from the line. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Dillingham. Martin outside. Uncovered. Ostertag grabs the miss. Bryant against Leonard. Pass to Brown. Here's Robinson. Lets it go from deep. Again, the miss by Dallas. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you.
You know, you've got to guard Kobe the moment he crosses half court. He's got that kind of range, and he doesn't have any reservations about letting it fly.
Here's Dillingham. Still without a bucket. For 3. No good. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Robinson passes to Brown. Pulls up. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again. Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Dillingham. Leonard outside. Shoots over Bryant. New York, again, can't hit.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
There's a screen. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
In the gym range, the moment he crosses half court, you better find him because he can hurt you from there.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Washington's checked in for Okafor. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. New York, 4th.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
Leonard on the wing. 1:21 left in the first quarter here. And that one's good. Leonard's got 9.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Outside, Brown from behind the arc. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, like the energy and confidence Brown brings, especially from deep, where he's a dangerous threat to knock down these trays.
Here's Atkins. Leonard for 3. Washington grabs the miss.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Brown finds Bryant. Misses the 3. Knicks trail by 3. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Martin with a screen on Brown. Back to Leonard. Fires from deep. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Oh, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 6. Shot from 16. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. It's a tie game in Dallas. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. P.J. Washington out there with Cody Martin. And it's Okafor in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Okafor. Still no points. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Washington. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Pass to Ware. Here's Dunleavy. This one for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Stoudemire. Shot is up. And he drops that one in.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Ware. Now Alexander Walker. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Tipped. Here's Stoudemire. Washington with the ball. Off target from outside.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Here's Ware. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ware's got his first 2 points. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Robinson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Harris comes in for Brown. For New York, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Martin misses. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Harris outside. Washington a screen. Harris, that's good. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
And there's the screen. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Dunleavy. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Robinson. And again, the Knicks missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Robinson. And Dallas making a change here. Bryant's checked in. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for New York. He does not get the second one.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Okafor's got 4 rebounds now. Martin against Harris. Bryant outside from the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Dillingham. Now Martin fires the 3. New York again can't hit. Now Harris. On the wing, Bryant fires it. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Bryant's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Bryant demonstrating how confident he is, because to me it looks like he feels he can score whenever he wants to.
Leonard outside to end the run. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Dallas leading by 5. We've got 1:48 left in the second. Bryant, no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Martin with a screen on Washington. Leonard outside. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bryant, the pass to Harris. The 3 is up. The rebound by Ware.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Leonard outside. Off target with the 3. Dallas has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Bryant. Pick by Okafor. And Bryant good for 3. Bryant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Smooth as silk. Bryant's jumper. Gorgeous.
Leonard with a screen on Harris. Martin outside. Pulls up on the wing. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Harris. Bryant outside. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
And here's Leonard, coming off a 22-point game against Indiana. Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Dallas on top, leading by 9. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here alongside Tibbs, and Coach, you hang your hat on defense. How can you improve on that end of the floor in the second half?
Well, we're having a hard time matching up with their threes. We have to do a much better job with our catch-and-shoot defense.
Good luck contesting in the second half.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Dallas Mavericks. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning those midnight oils, man. You been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Knicks.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Bryant with it, and on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. They've got Dillingham, and it's Martin in at the 4 spot. Connects from downtown. Bryant's got 17 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Matching them shot for shot. Kawhi.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Harris outside to the paint. Stripped it away. Here's Petrus, covered by Bryant. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
New York shooting their first free throws of the night now.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Mavericks lead by 7. Now here's Harris. Bryant, left side. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Bryant's got 19 points.
Kobe Bryant, so hard to slow down. What a gifted offensive player.
Leonard outside. Lets the 3 fly. Drops in the 3.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Well, you look at Leonard, the league leader in points per game. Nobody does it better. And, of course, Kobe Bryant, a few spots down. What an incredible season scoring the ball.
This month has been a memorable one for both of these players, just lighting up the nets and getting it done on offense.
Here's Harris. On the wing, Bryant. 4-3. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got assist number 5 here tonight. Knicks trail by 9. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And he lobs it up to the rim. Robinson with a steal. Harris on the wing. Inside. Here's Ostertag. It's rebounded by New York.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Now here's Martin. Okafor covering. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Bryant, the pass to Ostertag. Count it. And now it's an 11-point Maverick lead.
You can't let Ostertag get that deep. I mean, he's confident when he's got the ball in that territory.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Okafor's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bryant, the pass to Harris. Back to Bryant. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Bryant's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
They set the pick. Leonard for 3. Ostertag grabs the miss. Ostertag's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bryant outside. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Ilgauskas.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Petrus. New York again can't hit. And Dallas with possession. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Bryant finds Harris. Pick by Okafor. Here's the 3. Harris misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Down low. Here's Martin. It's deflected. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Dallas, 4th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
.157 left in the third quarter. Pass to Dillingham. Martin a screen. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. They still need this. Nails it from 3. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
He made 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since then. I tell you what, you can't shake your head at that.
And here's Bryant outside. The Knicks pull it in. Ilgauskas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. And again, New York with the triple.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
On the wing, Bryant lets it fly. And it's New York with a rebound. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Here's Dillingham. No points so far. Leonard can't get it to go. Here's Stoudemire. The three-pointer off the mark.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Martin a screen. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Dillingham. Dillingham's got assist number 7 tonight. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Martin comes in for Robinson. And the Knicks making a change here. Dallas leading by 7. Bryant outside. Picked by Okafor. Puts up a 3. And Bryant good for 3. Bryant's got 30 points.
You know, when it's Kobe running that pick and roll, I think you've got to blitz him. Get the ball out of his hands. Otherwise, you're in trouble.
Here's Dillingham. Leonard right side to the paint. Here's Ware. No good that time. And so it's Dallas earning this break in the action, up 10. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. We've got Washington, and it's Willis in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Petrus. Robinson defending. And that one is hammered home.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
Here's Harris. Pass to Robinson. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Martin. And he's going for the oop here. Pass to Atkins. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Now here's Harris. Guarded closely. And he banks in the layup.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Petrus. New York, no good that time either. The Mavericks lead by 13. Robinson passes to Harris. And it's blocked by Martin. And he recovers it. Now Martin. Outside Robinson. Fires for three. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Pass to Martin. Here's Ware. He's guarded by Washington. Outside, Alexander Walker. And he recovers it. Here's Petrus. Tries again. Good work defensively by Robinson.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
To end the drought. That one off the back iron and out.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
Here's Harris. And it's Petrus with a rebound. Knicks trail by 13. And he drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
And he can't get the first one. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Dallas leading by 13. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Bryant. To the inside. Tipped away. 6 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. Harris's shot is good. Harris has gotten 4 this quarter. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Martin with a screen on Harris. Leonard for 3. Ostertag grabs the miss. Ostertag's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Harris. He's covered closely. Pass to Bryant. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. Okafor passes to Ostertag. And finally, they hit one.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Dillingham. Here's Martin. Gets a very good look and converts.
Good job there by Leonard setting that screen.
And Harris has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. There's a screen. Outside Robinson. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Now here's Bryant. And Dallas hits again from deep.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Leonard for 3. And again, New York with the triple. Here's Harris. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Much respect for Kobe. Defense got over anxious there. So much to like about Bryant's game, but the X factor in my mind is his unmatched competitiveness and work rate. This guy has an inexhaustible appetite for work.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Ware, and here's Walker. Hey, 16 seconds left in the fourth. Three-pointer, no good. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offense.
Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Walker out there with Simmons. Then it's Olajuwon. Then there's Heinrich. And it's Gill in at the 2. Now here's Olajuwon. In the game against New Orleans, very impressive. Walker is screen on Melton. Heinrich from outside. Offensive rebound. Stojakovic against Olajuwon. About a minute played so far here in the first. Stoudemire, the screen. Outside Stojakovic. Walker with the rebound. Pass to Heinrich. Back to Walker. They set the pick. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Flashing that long-distance shooting ability. The D must get out there on Walker at the three-point line.
The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good from Stojakovic.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Right side to Walker. Pass to Heinrich. Here's Gill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. In this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
Walker against Stoudemire. For 3, Heinrich. It's rebounded by Dick.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Michael Reds checked in for the Lakers. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In fourth, the Spurs.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Heinrich. It's tipped. Pass to Stojakovic. Now Gortat. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Dick can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Walker goes in, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And look at how mobile Walker is. Terrific at just attacking the rim there and finishing.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the game right now. that one misses. All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting. There's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
Here's Heinrich after the basket by Los Angeles. Olajuwon outside. Pass to Gill. Back to Walker. And here is Simmons. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Sinks the three-pointer. Stojakovic has got 9.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Heinrich against Red. Pass to Stojakovic. Stoudemire with a screen on Simmons. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Just 5 to shoot. It's Red outside. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
1:16 left here in the first quarter. Simmons looking it over. Pass to Gill. Shoots over Dick. Amari Stoudemire with the rebound. Stoudemire's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Dick passes to Red. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Stojakovic. Rebounded by the Spurs. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
And the Lakers have possession. After the basket by San Antonio, Stojakovic. And another basket for the Lakers.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Outside, Simmons. Inside, it's deflected. Gortat with the steal. Stojakovic with the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good, Stojakovic. And he sinks the second. And he nails the 3rd.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Lakers ahead as they end the first quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Gordon. He's out there with Jones. Culver out there with Olajuwon. And it's Samanic in at the power forward. It's a very good look and converts. Samanic has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for San Antonio. Out to the right wing. Pass to Red. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound. Spurs trail by 8. Gordon with it. There's the pick from downtown. It's hauled in by Michael Red. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Barbosa gets the bucket.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Gordon. No scoring in this one. Fires top of the key. It's rebounded by Dick. Lakers leading by 11. Red passes to Barbosa. Up and in on the layup.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now, here is Olajuwon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Based in the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pass to Dick. Stolen by Jones. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. EA, thank you. Michael Reddit's on the wing, guarded by Walker. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. And the Lakers lead by 12.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. And here's Walker outside. And it's Melton with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight to the paint. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
And short trip for Stoudemire to the rim. And with his athletic ability, there's just no stopping.
Heinrich with it. Outside, Walker. Fires for 3. Traps in the tray. Walker's got 8.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now, here's Melton. Pass to Stoudemire. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And Walker kicks to Heinrich. Samanic passes to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Samanic, running by Stoudemire, and it's Samanic missing.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Lets it go from deep. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
No good on the free throw. Stojakovic is checked in for the Lakers. Barbosa comes in for Dick. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Now here's Heinrich. Outside, Walker. Here's Gill. Shot clock at 6. Back to Walker. And the rejection by Stoudemire.
And I love the effort on defense from Stoudemire. More than capable of coming up with a big-time block on that play. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. Number 1, the Spurs.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
.132 left in the first half. Outside, Walker. Back to Heinrich. Pass to Walker. Shot clock at 5. And it's off from three-point range.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Stojakovic, the pass to Melton. Stojakovic, a screen on Gill. Melton kicks to Barbosa. Back to Melton. over Gill. A rebound by the Spurs. They host the Clippers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Walker dishes to Simmons. Over Stojakovic. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Walker. Simmons got 7 points in the game.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Barbosa. Walker with the rebound.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Melton against Heinrich. Now Melton. He has 5. To the inside. Here's Stoudemire. Hits the jump hook. 8 points for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's Los Angeles. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half court. Front row, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Yeah, taking a look at the Lakers. They're dealing with some challenges, no doubt about it. They have talent, but maybe not as much as they thought they had.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Spurs.
I hate the shots they're taking. I hate them. The team is stubborn, and you have to be willing to adjust, like us with all these new teams that's been added.
Agreed. You can't want to be a long-range sniper. But if you miss the target enough times, you become the victim.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Peja Stojakovic has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
We've got Stojakovic. Stoudemire out there with Gortat. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Melton in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. Heinrich outside. Olajuwon in the high post. Gortat's there. Gortat with the block.
And an average shot blocker for a center. When Gortat rejects shots, it helps set the tone for the defense.
Pass to Melton. Simmons against Stojakovic. Stoudemire with a screen on Simmons. Here's Stojakovic. Now here's Gortat, and stolen by Simmons. In transition, here comes San Antonio. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Marcin Gortat.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Spurs shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. And Olajuwon drops them both. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the 3rd quarter. And here's Melton. He has 7. Olajuwon with the block. Spurs trail by 13. Pass to Gill. Back to Heinrich. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Lakers.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
On the wing, Stojakovic. Gortat with a screen on Simmons. They grab their own miss. Outside, Stojakovic doesn't get it to drop for him.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the 3rd quarter.
Outside, Walker. Heinrich outside. There's the 3. They get it again. Olajuwon kicks to Heinrich. Walker looking for an opening. Pass to Olajuwon. 5 to shoot. Here's Gill. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 13-point lead. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. That's good from Simmons. Los Angeles making a switch here. Reds checked in. Jones checked in for the Spurs. And Simmons drops them both. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. On the wing, Stojakovic. Routed by Simmons. Shots good by Stojakovic.
And Stojakovic can hurt you from all areas of the floor, which is what makes this guy so dangerous.
Heinrich passes to Walker. And a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Heinrich's got his third assist on the night. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes here for the Lakers. Filipowski comes in for Gortat, and it's McDyess in for Stoudemire. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. And the dunk by McDyess.
No one throws it down as hard as McDyess. He lives for those dunks, and he never passes up the chance to make a statement.
Pass to Williams. Shoots over Filipowski. Williams can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Stojakovic, and the layup is good. Stojakovic has got 18 points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Here's Culver. Red with the rebound. Lakers leading by 14. Filipowski passes to McDyess. The fader goes back up, and it's good on the layup.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now, here's Culver, guarded by Red. A nice shot by Culver.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Now, here is Red. Tight defense on him. McDyess, a screen. Stojakovic with the 3. No good. Shot missing. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been playing some inspired defense. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for San Antonio starting the 4th quarter. They've got Olajuwon, Culver out there with Jones, and it's Mashburn in at the shooting guard. Barbosa with it. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Lakers lead by 15.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And it's Samanic missing. LA's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. To the middle. Olajuwon with the block. Here's Mashburn. Pass to Culver. Here's Mashburn. Now, here's Culver. From the arc. McDyess grabs the ball. McDyess has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here is Barbosa. And here's McDyess. He's defended by Olajuwon. Here's the screen. McDyess kicks to Red. From past the arc. And it's rebounded by Mashburn. Spurs trail by 15. At the elbow, Jones. Pass to Samanic. Jones with the screen on Stoudemire. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for L.A. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Barbosa kicks to Stoudemire. Now, here is Red. He's tightly guarded. Beyond the arc. Hits it from 3-point range.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And Los Angeles with some changes. Gortat's checked in for Stoudemire. Stojakovic comes in for Michael Redd. And Dick subbed in for Leandro Barbosa. Kirk Heinrich, he's checked in for the Spurs. Spurs trail by 18. Outside, Jones. Olajuwon with a screen for Jones. Hands it from downtown. Jones has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Olajuwon with the block. In transition, here comes San Antonio. And Heinrich gets it to go. Now Melton. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Stojakovic. McDyess with the ball. Clock at 6. Hits the front of the rim and out. Now here's Heinrich. Dick defending. The shot by Heinrich no good.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Now here's Melton. Defended by Jones. Melton passes to Dick. The 3. Rebound San Antonio.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Stoudemire's checked in for Antonio McDyess. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Melton feeling it out a bit, and it's Stoudemire with the jam.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Heinrich, Olajuwon trying to break free. Count that bucket. Heinrich's got 4 points this quarter. Lakers leading by 11. It's stolen by Heinrich. 1:52 left in the game. Pass to Walker. Lets it go. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Stoudemire. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Very willing to get physical. Stoudemire takes it to the defense and wins that battle.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
The first free throw is good. So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
That one is no good. Spurs trail by 12. Pass to Heinrich. Walker is screen on Melton. Here's Olajuwon. Gortat covering. Olajuwon, no luck. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for L.A.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Lakers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Stoudemire. 58 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Heinrich. Olajuwon on the wing. Fades back. Good, and Heinrich gets the assist. 46 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Melton against Heinrich. Melton passes to Stojakovic. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Gill. Dick defending. Gill kicks to Walker. Heinrich from outside. Stoudemire grabs the board, and the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. Heinrich against Melton. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that'll do it, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Michael Redd.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game. Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA. Well, the center position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. They've got Hayes, and it's Hill in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Atlanta with the ball, and going against Chicago, their first meeting of the year.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Count that one.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Cassell. Hero outside. Lets the 3 fly. Mutombo with the rebound. Now Rose. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Marbury from behind the arc. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Cassell. Hero for 3. Counted from distance.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
Rose against Hero. Here's Marbury. Releases. Off target with the open look.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Pass to Yao. And here's Reed. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The putback. It's Hayes with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Marbury. Outside, Hill. Here's Marbury. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Hill. Out to Rose. Here's Marbury. Another shot, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the night.
Shoot 2.
Falls for Rose. Chicago making a switch here. Simons checked in. Williams is checked in for Atlanta. Second free throw, no good. Chicago trailing here. Simons up top. He's defended by Hayes. And it's Simons missing.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Marbury. 5 points in the game. He gets it in there. And it's Simons with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Yao. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. Simons passes to Hero. And again, Chicago, no good. Atlanta leading by 3. Knocked loose. Simons with a steal. When one of these guys gets to the line, you can chalk up the points. Here are your top free throw shooters over the past month. And Grant, sitting at the midway point of the season now, as a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag on more than the other?
You know, I'd say the back half can feel a little bit longer, whether it's games of consequence that magnify things, or for teams lower down, maybe the season drags on at the end.
And that one falls for Simons.
Simons showing he can be a capable scorer, but there's still some potential upside with his playmaking. This guy is growing in his confidence.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Simons. Butler's checked in for Chicago. Smith, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Substitution on the court.
Atlanta leading by 4. And here is Williams. He's scoreless. Pass to Marbury. Williams against Simons. Hayes, the pass to Smith. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Simons with it. Back to Hero. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Atlanta. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And that was a gut punch. To come up short after battling through 2 overtimes, they poured a lot of sweat into that game and came away with nothing to show for it.
Here's Marbury. 7 points in the game. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Hayes.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Atlanta making a change here. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Now here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Rose. Banked it in off the glass.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Pass to Kukoc. Here's Cage. Hero outside. This one for three. That shot is off.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Butler with a steal. Here's Cage. Now here's Simons. And stolen by Williams. Here's Smith. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Smith's got his second bucket of the night.
Still something that Darren Williams does very well, playing with the ball and making the right pass.
Here's Kukoc. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Atlanta with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. A lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Kevin Porter is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Butler, and it's Kukoc in at the four-man spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Atlanta shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, and have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Crawford. Porter pulls it in. Bulls trail by 11. Here's Cage. Still no points. The drive by Porter. Counted.
They're coming right at you. KPJ playing with intensity.
Pass to Crawford. Back to Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. Williams has got his first basket.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
To the left side wing. Now Butler, guarded by Rose. And here's Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Atlanta leading by 11. Outside, Williams. Down low. Here's Fry. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Fifth on the list, the Bulls.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
On defense, the visiting team. Outside Butler. Pass to Kukoc, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix. Then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Los Angeles Clippers.
And that game against Houston, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Teams will be getting sharper every time out.
Hill can't connect.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Cassell. No points yet. Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Kukoc. Shot clock at 6. Back to Butler. There's the 3. The rebound by Atlanta. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Rose. It's rebounded by Cage. Bulls trail by 13. Kukoc, the pass to Cassell. Here's Kukoc. Puts it up. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Kukoc has gotten his first basket of the night. For Atlanta, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Williams passes to Hill. No good with the triple.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes a first. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
And he makes both free throws. Atlanta leading by 9. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Crawford. Smith with a screen on Hero. 3-pointer, 5 to shoot. Crawford, no good. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Hero, the pass to Cage. The arc. The rebound by Atlanta. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
A minute 58 left in the first half. Here's Cassell. No points so far. They set the pick. Hero for three. Boozer grabs the board.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Porter against Hill. Out left to the wing. Pass to Crawford. Launches a three. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Yao. Pass to Cage. Outside Porter. Here's Yao. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Atlanta leading by 12. There's 31 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Crawford. Here's Boozer. No made baskets yet. Just 4 to shoot. Shot's good by Marbury.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Cassell. Down low. Here's Yao. And so we wrap up the first half. Atlanta on top, up by 15. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drumline. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Chicago Bulls.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe 2 of me.
Now that is a scary sight. 2 of you.
Well, we're going to need a bigger fridge, Ernie.
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
This team has to be ecstatic that they got Wemby. Just his length and the defensive end, what he does, it changes everything the other team does.
No doubt, dude piles up blocks, but beyond the box score, he terrifies shooters, makes them think twice.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Atlanta leading by 15. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. They've got Jackson Hayes, and it's Marbury in at the 1. Hill for 3, and Atlanta hits again from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Now Hero. Pass to Cassell. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Cassell's got his first 3 points of the game.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Here's Rose. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. Rose has got 6.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Hero, the pass to Cassell. Here's Yao. He's defended by Hayes. Count that bucket. Yao's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Second chance effort, and he takes it up and lays it in.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some small forwards who find open teammates. The assist leaders over the last month.
Thank you to the Forest kids. One more big round of applause, fans.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 18. Pass to Cassell. The 3-ball. The rebound by Atlanta. Hayes has got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Atlanta leading by 18. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. Outside, Hill.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Offline with a 3. Oh, there's the alley. And they're on the break. Here's Hayes. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Hawks lead by 20.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Cassell. The Bulls with another miss. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. From deep, Rose. Rebound by the Bulls. Hero, left side. Reed passes to Hero. Reed, a screen on Rose. Pass to Cassell. Shoots. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Cassell's got 5 now.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Hero. He's got 6. Chicago making a switch here. Simon's checked in. Williams is checked in for Atlanta.
Substitution on the court.
Simons with it. Reed, a screen on Williams. There's Simons with a three. Buries it from three.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Chicago shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Williams. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
One shot.
Well, Anthony Simons is out here to score, but boy, does he find all kinds of ways to torture defense.
Williams against Simons. Got a hand on it. Pass to Hero. Back to Simons. The three. It's Hayes with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 17. Here's Rose. Yep, that one goes. Rose has got 8 points.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now here's Hero. He's got 6. And here's Simons outside. It doesn't go for him.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
On the take. And it's Marbury missing.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Simons passes to Yao. Now Hero. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Give him 8 points now.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Hill, back to Williams. To the left wing, 5 on the clock. That one goes in. And the Hawks lead by 19.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Yao. Kicks it to Hero. Outside Reed. Back to Hero. Now Simons.
Walking foul called by Jalen Rose. First personal foul. 13 foul.
So both teams changing it up here.
On the court.
.35 seconds left in the third. On the wing, Simons. And there's the lob. And it's stolen by Rose. Unloads from 13. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. Here's Cassell. He's got 5. Pass to Kukoc. Here's Cage. Cassell passes to Kukoc. Launches it. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Atlanta out in front by 19 going into the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back with you shortly. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
It's not going to be easy. We got to stay with it when it's not going well. We're all right. Come on, a lot of time. It's a lot of time. Keep battling.
And Billy Donovan recognizing it's a long game and his team can come back.
They absolutely can. But it starts with getting stops and their defense translating into great offense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And for the Hawks, they've got Williams, and it's Mutombo in at the 4 spot. Pass to Crawford. Here's Mutombo. Not going to go that time.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And for the Bulls, Hero for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Hill's got 4 rebounds now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Hill against Butler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And the first one at the line is good. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Chicago. Butler hits them both.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Mutombo. Back to Williams. They set the pick from downtown. Unable to get that one.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Butler. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Both good from the line that time. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Crawford. And here is Hill. He's guarded by Porter. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Outside Butler. Out to the wing. Outside Porter. From outside the arc. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Williams from long range. Chicago with a rebound. Cage passes to Cassell. Now here's Hero. From deep. Doesn't go for him.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Here's Crawford. He's guarded by Hero. Crawford, no good. Bulls trail by 12. Hero outside. There's a screen. The three. Gets the three ball to go.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Marbury. Outside, Hill to get back on track. Hits a three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 12.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
To the middle. Here's Yao. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Marbury to the paint. Now Hill. 6 on the shot clock. Hayes with a screen. Here's Marbury. Off the mark there with a three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Cassell. And the shot's good.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And Atlanta with possession here. Following the bucket by the Bulls. Here's Marbury. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Yao. And Hayes comes to help. Pass to Kukoc. Now here's Hero. That three's off the mark. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's Marbury. Now Hayes. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're down by 12. And so here is Chicago. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Away team ball.
.105 left to play in the fourth.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Hawks.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Now here's Hero. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
B.A., all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Rose against Hero. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Cassell passes to Yao. The rebound by Atlanta. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. So it's Atlanta picking up the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Coming up next, the Thunder. Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. We've got Allen. Chris came in out there with Jalen McDaniels. Then there's John Morant. And it's Finley in at the 3.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Shot by McDaniels, no good. Now, here's Hunter. He's guarded by Finley to the wing right side. Bosch against McDaniel. Here's Abdul Rauf. 6 on the shot clock. Hunter, no good. And here's Toronto. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
That was a rough outing. They did a few good things, but the inconsistencies caught up to them in that one.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
Now Morant, following DeAndre Hunter's three-point attempt. Back to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Coming off a solid outing against Denver. Down low and stolen by Kaman. Allen against Howard. Tipped away and taken away by Wallace. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That one is off. That's off as well, so he misses both. Now Finley. Morant finds McDaniel. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Hunter with a screen on Morant. McDaniels against Bosch. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Bosch has got 5 points so far.
And Bosch proving he has the range. The D has to take him seriously from outside.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
a chance to check out stats for Bosch. A very nice season for him last year. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And anytime you take it inside against him, you know it may be coming right back the other way. He was a nasty, nasty shot blocker last season. Kamen finds McDaniel. And stolen by Wallace. Abdul Rauf against Morant. Pass to Howard. And here is Wallace, defended by Kamen. 6 to shoot. Under the screen. Here's Abdul Rauf. The shot missing. Morant with some nice D. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Bosch double teamed. Howard with a clean look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Finley. Shoots the 3. That one no good. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now here's Bosch. Wallace with the screen on McDaniel. And the jam by Wallace.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Pass to McDaniels. Allen surveying the D. Here's Finley. Morant left side. That one's in, his first shot this game.
This is what Morant does best, a natural scorer who does it in a variety of ways.
Allen against Howard. Wallace misses the layup. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Now here's Wallace. And it's Wallace with the jam. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So both teams making some changes here. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. The Thunder in 4th.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
So it's Toronto now. They trail by 1. To the inside. Clark kicks to Finley. Lock at 6. Excellent D from Howard. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for
it. Shepard with the ball. Working on Allen. Pachulia the pass to Howard. Over Verjao. Howard can't hit. Clark outside. Pass to Bufkin. Here's Finley. Fires at the elbow. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Thunder lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Howard is out there with Shepard. Then it's George. Then there's Pachulia. And it's Clowney in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now, here's George. Pass to Clowney. Howard with it. Here's Shepard. A three-pointer is right on target. Shepard's got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City. Morant kicks to Verjao. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of this game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for George. He's off on the second. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Now here's Howard. Nothing on the board. Here's Pachulia. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Verjao.
Don't you love how Pachulia goes into the contact so great at getting to the line?
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And the first one at the line is good.
I tell you, Pachulia, just one of those guys you love having on your team. He works incredibly hard, but plays with a real edge.
And Pachulia drops them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
The putback, it's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Thunder leading by 3. Shepard, the pass to Howard. Here's Clowney. He's covered by Clark. Howard with it. 9 points last game out. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Howard's got his first points of the night.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Oklahoma City making a change. Abdul Rauf is checked in. Chris Kamen's checked in for Toronto. Allen comes in for Brown. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Bufkin. In the corner, Kamen with it. And he's on the money with his first shot today. The Thunder leading by 3. Now, here's Hunter. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Pachulia, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Clark outside. Pass to Morant. 5 on the clock. And he makes good on the layup. Morant's got his second basket.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Now, Shepard. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Bufkin. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
First one falls for him. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
Chris Bosh is checked in for Howard. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Outside Bosch. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Over in the corner, Shepard. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Allen's checked in for the Raptors. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Hunter, no good. Toronto, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Now McDaniels launches from deep. Abdul Rauf with the rebound. There's 1:59 left in the first half of the game. Shots good by Bosch. And here are the Raptors now. 4-point game. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That team is a little road weary right now. That is the 6th consecutive game away from home.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Hunter with a screen on Morant. Outside Bosch. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Bosch has got 10 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Finley. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Kaman. Just 4 to shoot. Now here's Morant for 3. And Pachulia pulls it down.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Shepard, the pass to Pachulia. And the foul on Chris Kaman. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
And the Thunder making a switch here. Connie's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Buffkin's checked in. Toronto on defense, trailing by 4. Here's Abdul Rauf. 5 to shoot. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
For Oklahoma City, they have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. And he hits the first of 3. For the Thunder, Wallace comes in for Bosch. And it's Howard in for Shepard. And the Raptors also making a change. Verajau's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Raptors trail by 6. Puts it up. And Finley gets it to go.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wallace with a screen for Howard. Pass to Abdul Rauf. From deep. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Buffkin. Abdul Rauf covering. McDaniels, a screen on Abdul Rauf. Here's Buffkin. No good on the last second attempt there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Thunder up by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
I think for Oklahoma City, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Chris Bosh in this game, I mean, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And so Allen will bring it up now for Toronto. 4-point game. And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. We've got Morant. Jalen McDaniels is out there with Finley. That's Tony Allen. And it's Kaman in at the 5, roaming the paint.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
Pass to Bosh. Fires the 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's McDaniel. 9 points in the game so far.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Abdul Rauf against Morant. Pass to Hunter. They set the screen. Takes the 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Allen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. The Thunder in 4th.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
The first one falls. And Allen drops them both. Here's Abdul Rauf. He has yet to score, and that one's good by Bosch.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Pass to McDaniels. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. He was all alone on that one. Morant's got 6 here in this quarter.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
Howard kicks to Hunter. McDaniels against Bosch. Fires it up. Toronto grabs the miss. Morant outside. Pass to McDaniels. Now Allen. He's guarded by Howard for the lead. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Hunter the screen. Abdul Rauf kept alive. Bosch kicks to Wallace. Hunter, no one around him. Drills it from outside. And the Thunder lead by 1.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. They get the rebound. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Clark, he's checked in for Toronto. Allen passes to Clark. Raptors moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get a shot up. Allen with another miss. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Hunter the pass to Abdul Rauf. Over Morant. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 1. Clark outside. Pass to Morant. To the right side. Allen kicks to Clark. Here's Finley. Rebounded by Howard.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Bosch scanning the floor. Abdul Rauf against Morant. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Wallace. And a 3, Hunter. Toronto grabs the miss.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Morant reaches to Clark. Pass to Finley. Over Hunter. Oh, that's blocked.
And putting that 7'2" wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Abdul Rauf against Morant. And here is Wallace. Back to Bosch. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
An elite scorer. Bosch can be the man, a guy you go to every trip down the floor.
Allen passes to Clark. Morant with it. And the call will be against Ben Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. Shepard's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Raptors making a switch here. That's to Varejao. Here's Allen. Shot clock at 6. Buffkin, a basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got his third assist on the night. Here's Shepard, defended by Allen. Outside Bosch. Latre. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pass to Finley. Here's Buffkin. Now Finley over Howard. Finley can't get it to go. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Thunder shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Abdul Rauf is out there with Shepard. Then there's Pachulia. Then there's Hunter. And it's Clowney in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Toronto's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Clark outside. Here's Buffkin to take the lead. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Shepard with the ball. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Shepard's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. Here's Morant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Toronto?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
Here's Shepard. Off target from outside.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Clark, a screen on Hunter. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Raptors. On Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons. And then on Thursday, they'll tip it off a homestand, starting with the Milwaukee Bucks.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, seems like the season's flying by, as that's already their 10th contest of the year. Pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
The first free throw is good.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And Toronto making a change here. Allen's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, but the main thing is the 2-possession lead is secure.
Brown against Hunter. To the paint. Here's Shepard. And finished off by Shepard.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Pachulia. Now Shepard. Here's Abdul Rauf. Morant with some nice D.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Allen outside. Pass to Varejao. Morant outside. Lets a floater go. And the shot is good. Varejao's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors.
This is how you use the pick and roll. Morant looking like a vet with the sweet dime there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Some changes for Toronto. Chris Kaman is checked in for Varejao. McDaniels comes in for Clark. And it's Finley in for Troy Brown. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Shot's good by Bosch.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
And Zoe Allen will bring it up now for Toronto. They lead by 1. Here's McDaniels. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got his 4th assist in this one. And here is Howard. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Bosch kicks to Hunter. Pass to Howard. Bosch with it. McDaniels defending. Wallace misses. Raptors leading by 4. To the middle. Here's Kaman. And finished off by Kaman.
Good to see Kaman throw it down. Really showing no mercy inside.
Bosch against McDaniel. Wallace with the screen on McDaniel. It's Bosch with the drive. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And not a stranger to the bright lights. Bosch, cool as a cucumber on that one.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Raptors have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. Morant passes to Allen. Morant surveying the D. Came in a screen on Abdul Rauf. And it's Morant missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bosch push against McDaniel. Ball is with a string on McDaniel. A wide open look here for Bosch. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Inside, he's all alone. Shot's good by Abdul Rauf.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
Now here's Morant. .55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Toronto working the ball around now. Allen finds McDaniel. Misses the three.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Howard, the pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Bosch. Out to Wallace. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Wallace with the screen on Morant. To the inside. Money!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw up a play to make it happen.
Now here's Morant. Allen outside. Back to Morant. Here's Allen. He's off from three, and that's an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Shooting two.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by two. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
Here's Morant for three. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, doesn't get any better than that.
You couldn't dream up a more dramatic finish. 3 points right as the buzzer sounds. This is a ball game people will be talking about for quite some time.
And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with every...
Both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. So here are the Jazz starting five. They've got Connect, and it's Martin in at the shooting guard position. Paisley, left side. Pass to Billups. And stolen by Paul. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And the basket is good.
No need for Paul to look for an outlet. Doing it all alone.
Here's Billups. He's guarded by Paul. Paisley outside. Jordan with it. Clock at 6. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. We played just over a minute here in the first. Camby. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Utah shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. No shot.
Stan, another head coach from the Greg Popovich tree. Will Hardy, who started his career in San Antonio.
And there have been a lot of successful guys that have come through the Spurs organization. Will Hardy is just another one who is developing into an outstanding NBA coach.
And here's Connect outside. Rebound Miami. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year. Paisley outside. Knocked away. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. The Jazz have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Now Paul, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, the dime-dropping skills of Paul. Tremendous at getting it to uncover teammates.
Pass to Jordan. Shoots from the elbow. That shot off the mark. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Releases. Paul can't get it to go.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
To the inside. Here's Bamba. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, the Heat, last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
That free throw misses. Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Now here's Martin. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Here's Connect. Pass to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. The shot no good.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Down low. Here's Smith. Over Connect. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Paul. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
One of the best playmakers we've ever seen. CP3's sense for when to pass is legendary.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your...
And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. Number 1, the Jazz.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Billups. Back to Jordan. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Bamba finds Smith. From deep, Jordan nails it from beyond the arc. Jordan's got 5 points.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
On target from range.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 5. And it's Connect with a rebound.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste. Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
That one's good for 2.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Jazz leading by 3. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Baisley.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Utah shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So he makes both from the line. 1:09 left in the opening quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. High post, Batase. Reddish on the wing. Baseline jumper. Nice jump shot.
Well, that's the right guy in the right spot there. He's got confidence from that range.
Pass to connect. Down low. Biyombo. And Biyombo slams it home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Williams against Poole. He got a piece of it. Williams passes to Baker. Pass to Barry. Second shot opportunity. He's off on that one. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Utah ahead. They lead by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Utah.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Markieff Morris out there with Goga Batadze. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Jordan in at the 2 guard. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Shoots from 14. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Jazz leading by 5. Here's Barry. Yet to see a basket. Outside, Williams. Lets it go. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to Jordan. Batadze with a screen. Jordan against Paul. Morris, a screen on Paul. Now here's Jordan, tightly guarded, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And for the Jazz, they're shooting around 50% in the game so far. Vanderbilt, a screen on Jordan. To the paint. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
A playmaker on a totally different level. Paul can cut defenses to shreds with his play calls.
Poole outside. Batadze with a screen. Takes the 3. Poole shot is off. Utah leading by 9. Here's Williams. And it's good. 2 points. Williams has got his second bucket on the night.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Morris outside. Pass to Billups. Reddish with it. Here's Billups. He's guarded by Paul. Now Morris. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Well, you got to be able to finish stronger than that, but credit the defense for doing just enough to throw him off.
Back to Paul. Five to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Martin with the bucket.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Morris. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. From deep, Jordan. The shot, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Outside Reddish. Screen by Bamba to win the drought. Offensive rebound. Pass to Jordan. Outside Reddish. Back to Jordan. Morris, a screen on Martin. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. That one's good from Morris on the assist by Jordan. Morris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Camby. Paul looking over the floor. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Jordan with the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Paisley, he's checked in for Miami. Smith comes in for Jordan. .149 left in the first half. Pass to connect. And there's a pick. It's tipped. Reddish on the wing. He's guarded by Martin.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. And Williams has got the ball here for the Jazz. To the inside. And stolen by Bamba. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's Reddish. Baker grabs the board. Jazz leading by 6. Outside, Williams. Pass to Martin. Shot clock at 6. Here's Baker. Reddish covering. Fires top of the key. Baker can't get it to go. And here's Miami. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Inside. Here's Billups. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. Poole, he's checked in for Miami. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Williams. Pass to connect. Back to Williams. Here's Baker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Connect outside. The Jazz again can't hit. Poole outside. Here's Baisley. Off target at the rim. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Utah ahead, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. No lack of drama tonight. The Utah Jazz might be taking this one all the way down to the wire.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
I think for the Jazz, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Billups. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Chris Paul, and it's Baker in at the 4 spot.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to connect. Here's Camby. Smith with the rebound.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
That one drops for him. And here's Paul. He's got 5. To the inside. Here's Baker. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Baisley outside. Pass to Billups. Now here's Jordan. 4 on the clock. Picked by Smith. Pulls it. Jordan misses. Utah leading by 4. Martin outside. Now Paul. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
That one misses.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
And he's good on the second. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Baisley outside. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Baisley's got his second basket on the night.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. The Jazz in second.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Martin, the pass to Camby. And stolen by Bamba. And they're running. Here's Baisley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 1-point Utah lead.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Outside Paul. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
Baisley outside. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Baker gets the bucket.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Reddish is checked in for Baisley. And a switch here also for Utah. Vanderbilt's checked in. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Billups. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Smith. Now Reddish deflects the pass. The dive for the ball, and it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Thursday, they go back home and will be hosting the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, it'll be the Phoenix Suns coming to town.
And for that game against San Antonio, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Now here's Smith. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Jordan against Martin. Here's a 3 from Paul. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 8 rebounds in the game. Paul against Reddish. Smith outside. Pass to Jordan. He shoots. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
Throws good. Jordan will stand. Every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things. I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Outside Paul. Three-pointer. Rebound Miami. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Smith. Here's Billups. He's guarded by Paul for the lead. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got 5 rebounds tonight.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Back to Paul. To the paint. And that one is stuffed right through.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 14. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Paul. They lead by 1. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, he's been playing this game a few years now. So CP3 knows how to draw contact and get to the line.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line. That's good from Paul. Paul hits them both. Heat trail by 3. Pass to Batase. And here's Smith. Now here's Poole. He's guarded by Paul. Down low. Biyombo with a steal. Here's Barry. He's scoreless. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Biyombo passes to Barry. Here's Connect. Guarded by Poole. 6 to shoot. And Paul gets it to go.
Quick off the draw. Chris Paul certainly doesn't lack confidence shooting the ball.
Poole with the ball. Pass to Batase. Up and over Biyombo. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Oh, what a performance by Chris Paul. He's been the story for Utah, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Markieff Morris. He's out there with Cam Reddish. Goga Batase is out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Jordan in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Williams. To the middle. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Morris against Vanderbilt to the paint. Here's Jordan outside Reddish. He buries it from 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Paul against Jordan, and it's Paul off the drive. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. And it's Poole with the ball for the Heat. It's a 5-point game. Paul against Jordan. The kick out to Morris. Fires the three. He drops it from range.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
Deflected. And he's able to get it back. Goes back up. Paul can't get it to go.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Morris finds Jordan. Here he goes. That ties the game. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Heat?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
To take the lead. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, good work defensively by Biyombo. Utah has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Barry. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. Barry's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Patadze, the pass to Morris. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Yeah, guys, they've shown a ton of character in making this comeback. Now they've got to finish the job.
And a new group getting ready for Utah. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Drills it from deep. And the Jazz lead by 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Baisley outside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Now here's Paul. Lays it up and banks it in.
You have a big shot. Why not go to Paul? He's seen every situation. Nothing flusters him.
Here's Billups. Baisley outside for 3. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Martin finds Paul. 3-pointer off the mark. Heat trail by 3. Here's Billups. Pass to Jordan. Shots blocked. Now Paul. Takes it inside. From 17. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Jordan, and there's the rejection. Martin, the pass to Paul. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Baisley.
The defense gets in Paul's business, but his instincts are just too good. He's still able to get off his shot and draw the foul.
hasn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Jordan up top. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Baisley. Now here's Bamba. Not a lot of room. 5 on the clock. Here's Billups. Here's Baisley. And the 3 off target. Jazz leading by 4. And here's Paul. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Baker. Oh, he tries a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Jordan, pass to Smith. To stop the drought. And slam dunk by Jordan.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now here's Paul. It's Martin on the wing. It falls!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
There's 21 seconds. Oh!
Wow!
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
From deep. Doesn't go that time.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Good on the first. And that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both. And it's a 6-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
The three, Smith. No good on the shot. And so it's Utah with the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson.
Detroit, Michigan. Motown is the setting for Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our... And what a matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. They've got Jason Kidd. Turkoglu is out there with Whitehead. Then it's Thompson, and it's Reeves in at the center. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sarr. 6 on the shot clock. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
And here are the Pacers now. And here's Thompson. Pass to Turkoglu. Rebounded by Korver. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sarr with it. They set the pick. And he's good on the 3 ball. Sarr's got the first bucket of the night, a 3-pointer for the Pistons. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Turkoglu inside the line, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Boy, and Kidd set a really nice screen that time.
And the Pistons with possession. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers. Granger with the screen for Sarr. Stolen away. Here's Whitehead. He's off on that one. Granger with the defensive effort. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
There's the pick. Clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Alex Sarr. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the night. And the first one drops. So he gets them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sarr. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Turkoglu. Sarr. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Stolen by Granger. Here's Sarr. It's rebounded by Indiana. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Pass to Korver. Jacks up a three. Hedo Turkoglu with the rebound. Indiana leading. Here's Whitehead. Basket is good. The assist from Turkoglu.
Terrific pass that time by Hedo. Already an outstanding offensive player. I think his passing skills should improve as he continues to grow into his game.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to talk to his guys. Calderon. He's checked in for the Pistons. And the Pacers also making a change. Walker's checked in for Whitehead. Now Calderon. Pass to Sarr. Screen by Howard. They could use a bucket. Sarr gets the bucket. Sarr's got 6 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Calderon against Kidd. And here's Turkoglu. Here's Reeves. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. The Pistons making a change here. Marshall's checked in. Joan Petro, he's checked in for Indiana. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. For Detroit, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Korver passes to Calderon. Back to Korver. And that comes off the assist by Calderon.
And this is what makes Korver so effective. His ability to take and make shots quickly.
To the middle. Here's Kidd. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Calderon dishes to Marshall. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
And Marshall, the very definition of a stretch 4. A forward who really spaces the floor with that ability to shoot from deep.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good for Marshall. We are right in the middle part of a long season, GA. As a player, how do you stay engaged? How do you stay focused?
Kevin, this is where the grind can really catch up to you. Easy to start feeling complacent or check out a little bit. So you got to shake that off. And I tell you another thing, your coaches will play a huge role in keeping you engaged.
Marshall hits them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Thompson against Korver. To the left wing, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. The Pistons, number 1.
The coaching staff has emphasized the defensive end of the floor, and you can see over the last month they've really improved, doing a great job of keeping their opponents' points down.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Sarr comes in for Dwight Howard, and Murray's subbed in for Danny Granger. Then for the Pacers, Reeves is checked in, and Rogers subbed in for Turkoglu. Pass to Sarr. Now Marshall fires the three. Owens with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Thompson inside. He's guarded by Calderon. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Calderon for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Thompson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against New York. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Marshall inside the three-point line. And that comes off the assist by Calderon.
A room service dime by Jose Calderon.
Thompson with it. Floats it up for Walker. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Height and good floor vision make Thompson an effective playmaker.
Calderon kicks to Marshall. A three-pointer off the mark. Tie game in Detroit. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what do you think so far from what we've seen from the Pistons?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. They've got Calderon, who's out there with Murray, and it's Marshall in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Hendricks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Jose Calderon. In Indiana with a change here, too. Whitehead's checked in. And he's good on the second. Look, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Murray. Marshall sets a screen for Murray. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Murray's got his first 2 points of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Out to the right wing. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
The Pistons trailing. Pass to Marshall. Murray with it. Now, here's Marshall. Shoots over Walker. That's good from Marshall on the assist by Murray. Marshall's got 6.
And whenever Marshall makes use of that mid-range area, he becomes so dependable as a scorer.
Thompson for the triple. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Still yet to score. Rodgers checked in for Indiana.
Pacers substitution, number 54, Rodgers.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Thompson. Murray, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Pass to Reeves. 6 to shoot. Here is Rodgers. It's deflected. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Murray kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Korver lets it go with a 3. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Joan Petro, he's checked in for the Pacers. Kidd comes in for Rodgers. Here's Thompson. Pass to Walker. Thompson against Korver. Thompson looking for an opening. Pocket 4. It's good.
It's maybe not the shot Thompson wants, but he stays composed and makes the mid-range game work for him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Hey, when you look at Thompson, his physical attributes jump out at you right away. I mean, he is a freak athlete with tremendous upside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hendricks. Now Granger with his first shot attempt. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Hendricks. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And he drives in. It's deflected. 1:30 left in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Granger. From past the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Granger's got the game tied up here for Detroit.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Walker dishes to Thompson. Walker with his screen for Thompson. Indiana needs to get a shot off. His Whitehead drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. They get Danny Granger.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Pacers shooting their fifth attempt at the line in the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Reeves is checked in, and Turkoglu is subbed in for Walker. .54 seconds left here in the second. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Song. Korver with it. Over Kidd. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Find the lane. One shot.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Turkoglu right side. Right wing for the three. Kidd, no good. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against the Warriors in San Francisco. Now Sarr, he has 6. To the paint, here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pistons ahead. They're up by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
You can see their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
Their coaching staff has to be pleased with the pace. And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
Taking a look here at Indiana. They've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Here's Kidd. And so in the game for the Pacers. They've got Turkoglu. Thompson is out there with Kidd. And it's Whitehead in at the small forward position. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Detroit. They lead by 1. Here's Sarr. Pass to Korver. And Detroit again with the bucket.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Pacers trail by 3. Thompson with it. He's got 5. Turkoglu outside. No one near him. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Korver from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Korver's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pistons.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
And here's Turkoglu for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. Detroit's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In 4th, the Pistons.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
90 seconds now into the second half. Back to Korver. The dive for the ball. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson, how he performed last season. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And really a good season for him distributing the basketball. Whether it was the drive and dish, pick and roll, fast break, he was money all year long. Pass to Reeves. This one for 3. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Korver. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Howard with a screen on Turkoglu. Sarr's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
No good from Turkoglu.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Granger kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sarr. 3-pointer. Pacers with the rebound. Reeves has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Still scoreless. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And passing has made this guy next level. That's the element that has changed Gilgeous-Alexander's game.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Turkoglu, and it falls over the rim and in. Turkoglu's got his third bucket of the night.
Getting his team the best shot on the floor. Amen Thompson feeds a ready shooter that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sarr. Pass to Korver. Lets it go from deep. And another three for Detroit.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up three straight from beyond the arc right now.
Now here's Turkoglu. He's covered closely. Here's Whitehead. Granger covering. Just 5 to shoot. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Detroit making a switch here. Calderon's checked in. And a change for the Pacers. Walker's checked in for Whitehead. Three-pointer. Kidd. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Pistons leading by 5. Pass to Calderon. There's 1:59 left to play in the third. Now Korver. He's covered by Thompson. That shot wide open. Korver's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pistons.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hit.
Basket counts. And that's now 9 points from Amen Thompson.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Pass to Sarr. Over Walker. Sarr's shot is off.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender.
Here's Thompson. Rebound by the Pistons. We've got 1:13 left here in the third quarter. Calderon passes to Sarr. Off target with his three.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
And he can't get the first one. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he sinks the second. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Calderon passes to Sarr. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Pistons shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
No good on that one. Parker's checked in for Amen Thompson. Good on the second free throw. Here is Parker. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Down low. Here's Owens. Bucket is good. Owens has got 5 points so far.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunity.
And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Here's Calderon. Owens with the rebound. Here's Walker. Again, Indiana, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Pacers out in front as they end the third quarter on a 9-1 run. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Murray. Kyle Korver is out there with Gilgeous Alexander, and it's Darko Milicic, and it's Marshall in at the 4. That's the group for Detroit right now. Thompson outside. Good. Nothing but net. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Korver, good.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Pass to Walker. Thompson against Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Rogers. They get it back. The second chance effort. No good on the layup.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Outside Korver. His three-pointer is off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Thompson passes to Whitehead. Here is Rogers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson for the triple. Detroit with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Second personal foul, first team foul.
And he makes the first. Howard's checked in for the Pistons. And the Pacers also making a change. Turkoglu's checked in for Rogers. And so Murray nails both of them. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana, trailing by 4. Pass to Turkoglu, takes the 3, and the Pacers can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Murray. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Korver, good.
When this fella starts knocking down threes, watch out, folks. Just pouring it on in this half.
Shot to stop the run. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Turkoglu.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Sars checked in for Detroit. Granger comes in for Murray. The Pacers also changing it up. Reeves is checked in, and it's Kidd in for Walker. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Whitehead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Look from Korver. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second personal foul.
Well, Kyle Korver is the definition of a sharpshooter. Whether he's standing still or running off a screen, you have to stay attached to him or he'll make you pay.
The free throw drops for Korver. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Pacers trail by 9. Turkoglu outside. From about 19 feet, will not go. This is off the front eye. The Pistons have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Pass to Song. Now here's Korver over Kidd. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Turkoglu outside. Outside Kidd. With some arc. Detroit with the rebound. Howard's got 8 rebounds in this game. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Song. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Pacers trail by 9. Now Turkoglu. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a deep 3 from Korver. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists here tonight. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. .121 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Turkoglu. Not a lot of room. To the inside. Reeves. And Sarr pulls it down.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Detroit.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyle Korver.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Korver. On the wing, Granger. All sorts of time, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Granger's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pistons. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.